You have an interstellar message. Please check in promptly. Okay. Yes.
Phew.
Yes.
What's up, Pom Pom?
What's up?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou La Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
Hmm? Hello.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express.
Yeah.
How's your trailblazing expedition going?
Hey, it's nice to see you again. Alright, the last time I saw you, it was in a dream. Alright, it was a wonderful dream. You and Dong Hung were kicking ass. But that turns out it wasn't really real, so you weren't really there.
Soon, the Xianzhou La Fu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the La Fu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou.
Nice.
Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, things aren't getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Hell yeah, that's the path to trailblazing here, people. Trailblazing is all about having fun. I'm still recovering from the trauma caused by the last festivity. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I'm
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's a whole lot, okay? That was like 20 hours of content I just received there. No, what? No, it's even more than that, but 20 plus, or 30.
But wait, won't it look unprofessional if we attend 2 ceremonies in a row? Aren't we supposed to be focused on restoring astral charts and doing some serious scientific exploration?
For real. What about our fuel situation, right? We still got a fuel situation with our ride here.
So we should leave March behind to take care of the express?
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
Did you forget his name? It's Sunday.
The Xianzhou La Fu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
Oh, from the last incident while we were there? Yeah, that makes sense.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
But unlike that, the Zhang show was... we're cool with the Zhang show, though, you know? They didn't double-cross us or anything like that.
No need to worry. The war dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets.
For real.
It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships.
Okay. Good thing Dong Hung, my sweet Pookie here, knows his stuff.
Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
Okay.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
Yeah, but what do we do? For real.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop.
Okay.
With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Oh, for real? Do we even have enough fuel for that time?
Aw, so that means we're not going to the Lafu.
Aw.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony.
Oh, heck yeah.
So here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou La Fu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise.
Okay.
Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
Aw, really? I wish you could have come with us too, Mom and Dad. You gotta do parent work, I get it. Responsibilities, adult work. Okay. I understand.
What do you two think?
Sounds good. Let's split into groups. As long as I'm with Dong Hong here, we're all good, okay? I'm not going anywhere without Dong Hong here, alright? Sounds great. Let's split into groups. I want to play with the Vine Fossils too. Alright, yeah, fuck it.
Himeko and Mr. Yang will be busy with serious research. Besides, fossils can't compete with martial contests when it comes to fun, right? Plus, you're the only one with so many friends on the Luofu. I'll be lost if you don't come along. You've gotta lead the way.
Fine, fine. I didn't make that many friends, did I? I mean, I don't think the people I meant are considered friends, more like acquaintances, but whatever.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Luofu.
Alright, let's just hope it don't fuck up our fuel that much. Alright, we gotta be considerate here. Alright. Discuss travel plans with March and Dong Hong. Alright, discuss travel plans with other members of the crew. Alright. Mom, Dad, how you two doing, alright? I'm hoping you guys will be alright while we're gone. We'll try our best to be on our behaviors, you know? I know. I'll keep watch of those two, okay? Dong Hong for security and March for her stupidity, okay? Alright, well, you got nothing to worry about since I'll be watching them.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
The universe is huge, bro. Like, seriously. It's beyond our imaginations here.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
Yeah, knowledge is unlimited, bro. I didn't even get the chance to read that. I didn't even get the chance to read all that. Alright, I was reading slowly and savoring all the words, okay? Man, they expect you to have a fast, like, speed reading here. Have a safe trip, you two. Come back soon. I'll miss you both. Alright, don't stay out too long. I need my parents here also, okay? I'm gonna miss you too.
Don't miss us too much.
I am.
If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Alright, be safe, please, alright? I already miss you already. Oh my god. My parents! Be safe, please, okay? I'm gonna miss you. We're family, okay? Family sticks together. Alright. Alright, as the responsible type, I gotta watch March 7th's mouth and make sure nobody bothers Dong Hong here, okay? For his protection. Alright, as long as Dong Hong is here, I have a reason why I need to go to the Xianzhou Luofu. Alright, what do you guys think?
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun.
I guess.
By the way, Don Hung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Luofu, right?
Yay! Yay, my Pookie Patootie Looney Dong Hung is here with us, but let's hope to God no one is like is gonna like assault him or harass him, okay?
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so. Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe.
Okay.
And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Okay. I mean, what count? Does he really count as your old friend? I know Jing Yuan and Dong Feng had history, but I don't know. Is there more lore that I don't know about between you as Dong Hong with Jing Yuan? I thought you after you were reborn, you were just stayed in eternity at the prison place, and you know. Didn't get the chance to meet the Jing Yuan yet. Since you were busy leaving around the universe while Blade chases you around. Hey.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories.
Looks lively.
You know?
Looks lively as ever. And now we got Dong Hong on our side, okay? So it's a win-win situation here, March. So here's something for all of you. A poem by March 7. What memories? Care to spill the details?
Well, it's nothing too poetic. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived at the Xianzhou ship. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth.
Oh yeah, we were on a mission, weren't we?
Quite unusual, I must say.
Yeah, definitely unusual. We're so easily pleased. I feel sorry for us. Come on, oh come on, don't jinx us, for real.
I'm just hoping for the best. You're the one jinxing us.
Alright, well, alright. Alright, ooh, Yangxing, hey. I saw the Skyfaring Commission's notice that the Express has docks on the Zhengzhou. Are you guys on the Luofu already? Just got to Star Skiff Haven. The General sent me to welcome you all to Star Skiff Haven. See you in a bit. Alright, let's go then. Yeah.
Is the Starskiff Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jing Yuan sent him to welcome us. But where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Oh, what the heck? Yep, lively as ever, as I remember. I remember my first encounter here on the Luofu. Probably like a month or two ago. Who knows? Still looks pretty beautiful, if I say so myself.
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment.
Hello.
Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony.
Oh, wait, you're right. What the huh?
Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Luofu?
I mean, Dong Hong knows more than me, probably. Some fun facts. Zhengzhou Alliance have 7 ships. Luofu, the ship you are on now, okay, is one of them. Each ship have a planned size. 2 ships have been destroyed, and there are only 5 left. Oh, for real? Okay, cool to know that.
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We are from Penacony.
Okay.
Maybe you've heard of it.
Yes.
We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh,
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
for real.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
You come to the right people. Why don't you ask the locals? Why don't you ask the locals? For real. We just got here, bro.
We did, but the locals were all like, come on, there's nothing worth seeing on the Luofu. It's so boring here.
What?
Ha! Can't blame them. If someone asked me what's there to see on Penacony, I'd probably struggle to answer too.
I guess, yeah, I guess when you have a point. I get it.
That's why we're asking fellow tourists.
Okay, sure.
Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Luofu fighter jet.
So it's even larger than a regular star skiff? So it's even bigger than the Radiant Feldspar?
The Radiant Feldspar is bigger, I guess.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
Okay.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Like what? What am I supposed to... Why not visit the Aram Alley? Why not the Fistro Garden? No, that place is like unwelcome. The last time I was there, I got possessed. Why not visit Scale Court's Waterscape? Yeah, oh hell yes, bro. That place is the pinnacle of peak environment. Okay, you would be amazed. I was at an awe when I looked at that. Why not climb to the top of the Ambrosial Arbor? What? Nah. Go to Scale Gorge Waterscape.
That's indeed a good idea. While the dreamscape on Penacony is all artificial, Scale Gorge Waterscape is a celebration of nature's resurgence.
It's very beautiful.
It has some remarkable scenery.
It's very beautiful, bro. I think that's my favorite location out of any other places.
Awesome! I love being out there in nature. Let's go to Scale Gorge Waterscape first.
Trust me, you're gonna be in awe. You're gonna be shocked how beautiful it is.
I'm a bit worried that nature-themed dream bubbles might be outdated. But hey, let's go check it out anyway.
Okay.
See you later. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a few days.
Who knows?
Look, Yanqing's here.
Oh my god, Donghong, you look so handsome here.
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
All right, let's see where he is. All right, meet Yangxing again. Will do.
Here you are.
Hey.
Everyone, this way.
Hi. How you doing? How you doing?
Hey, everyone. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a little bit. How you doing?
Well, it doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
Yeah.
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
Whoa, what? He is? Hold on, I need to check real quick.
We've only been away for a few months.
Long time no see, Yangxing. Yeah, you've definitely gotten taller. Cautiously pinch Yangxing's cheek. What? Personal space, would you?
Long time no see.
Yeah, long time no see.
It's been a while.
Yeah. Did he get taller?
Oh, you've come along too, Mr. Danheng.
Yeah, but this time hopefully not as enemies. Alright? Not as enemies, right? If you try to hurt my dog hung here, you're gonna get a one-way trip to Penacony. Alright?
Sorry for the delay. With the upcoming war dance and the Starskiff Haven being so busy, things are a little hectic.
Seriously, I've never seen the Luofu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who have come from afar.
Ah, nice. Alright, we're making great work. You're making great work here then.
With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Luofu recover from the crisis.
Okay, good. We gotta keep the positivity going, alright? Show people that we can deal with crisis and still be safe and peaceful here. Ain't nothing to worry about.
It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace.
Got it. Understandable.
By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
Oh?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck
I wonder
me.
if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knights' armaments.
Stupid ass dialogue options appearing out of nowhere. Alright, they could appear before the Yangxing could finish the dialogue. Wait, the Zhengshou Zhuming? Oh, okay. I heard about that. I read that somewhere.
The Xianzhou Juming boasts skilled craftsmasters, and General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman himself.
Okay.
If only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on cloud 9.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
Okay, sure.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
Alright. Yeah, he's adorable.
I agree.
What?
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
Huh? What's going on? Is there an attack?
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong.
Oh, fuck off.
Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
Sure. It's like whatever you fear will happen, happens. You just jinxed the... You just jinxed... You're just as jinxed as March. It's like whatever you fear will happen, happens.
We'll go with you.
Yeah, we'll help. We're cool, we're bros. Oh? Huh? Whoa!
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Ooh. Oh, go off, Yanqing, go off! The heck? Enemies with this mark can enter the Moon Rage state. After enemies use attacks, apply 1 stack of Bloodlust to enemies units that can trigger Moon Rage. When Bloodlust reaches a certain number of stacks, the unit enters the Moon Rage state. At the same time, a Moon Rage state countdown appears on the action order. When the countdown's turns begins, the Moon Rage is dispelled across all enemy units.
Borison?
Oh, what the?
Why are there Borison?
Hey! Ah, my God! You have to hit me first.
Now.
The heck? Well, that's disrespectful.
Unite our goals. Stay in step.
Ass.
Dreams do come true.
Oh well, that did nothing. Great. Good to know that. All right. Well, let's do this then.
Slice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves.
Okay. You first. Alright, you.
Stay away.
Ow. Ow. Finish this guy off.
Let's improvise.
There we go. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh? Oh! Oh! What the? Damn! Hi.
Thanks for the help?
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
What the? Damn, what the? Okay. Are you okay, good sir? Are you okay? Don't worry, you'll recover finally. Damn, dude. Yanqing, how you doing? What was that just now? We just fought and then the girl just appeared?
Wait, my sword! Let's just get down to business first.
She stole your sword. Damn, Yanqing.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
Accompany Yanqing and asked about the situation from the Cloud Knights present.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
Oh, but this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu. and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? You're in their territory. Respect their rules here.
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
But we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisin.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
Alright. Alright, well, so much for that then. To press Cycrane. Hey. Alright, let's go back. What was that, Doug?
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a starskiff and taken directly to the Shackling Prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground.
Oh.
Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Uh-oh. Okay, this could go horribly wrong, okay? So much for peace around here.
Please don't blame this, Captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Lu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? This sounds complicated.
Yeah.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
Okay.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the Shackling Prison as soon as possible.
Alright, well, you do that then.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seed of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
This could get serious trouble as it goes on.
Oh, you look much maturer now, Yanqing.
Yeah, I usually judge a book. I usually like make assumptions. Now you're taking it real calm and easy.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
Okay. Hi, Julian.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
I know, they're called bolds, right? Did you call them the Borisin?
Yeah, those werewolf monsters are known as Borisin. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time. The Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago.
Oh, for real? Okay.
Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
They come snickering away during an event like this.
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Shenzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, That's what I find strange, too. It seems like the IPC and the Borison have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum.
Alright, let's go.
I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Alright, well, we'll follow your lead.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borison?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
Alright, well, let's just hope that we were able to find her and get her to get your sword back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
This kid knows nothing about the swarm disaster. So when Cloud Knights get into trouble, they have to call their emergency service too? You go file the report and I fetch the popcorn. It's gonna be quite the show. Oh my god.
Perhaps she's around here somewhere. Shouldn't we take a look?
Alright, let's not keep the General waiting.
Alright.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
For real, she's barefooted too. We'll just have to look at her legs and assume that she's the person. Alright.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Okay. Okay, sus. For no damn reason.
Those guys are terrifying.
What was that look before, huh? Trying to cause trouble?
We'll see to it that these criminals are sent to the Shackling Prison as soon as possible. The cleanup operation is already underway, Lieutenant Yanqing. So there's no need to worry about anything.
Okay.
Thanks. By the way, you're an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad, right? I don't remember meeting you before.
Well, I'm just a junior officer. I recently returned to the Luofu from the front lines and was temporarily assigned here for security duty before the ceremony.
Those guys are terrifying.
Okay. Alright then.
It's been a long journey, Elder Huayan.
Oh.
Thank you for your presence.
Oh? Hello.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
Ooh. Hi.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
Hi. Yeah, it has been a bit. How's everything going, General? I dreamed about you on Penacony. Hell yeah, I did.
Oh. Well, it's an honor to be in your dreams, my friend.
Yeah, I was dreaming about you and Dong Hong were kicking ass. You guys were aura farming really hard. Alright? You were beating the fuck out of Sunday. It was amazing.
Allow me to introduce you to General Huayan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
Oh. Really? I thought that was Sensei Wu from Ninjago. I thought he was going to teach us how to spin jutsu here.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
He nearly sounds like him too.
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Oh, can he make Yang Xing a new sword, a more powerful and cooler sword? Alright, since his other one got taken away from that girl.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty. and I had no choice but to answer the call.
I can't
Well,
retire
in the end,
in
I'm
peace.
to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
Pros and cons, huh? I've been hearing a lot of cons lately about long life species.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Oh, respect. Okay, we gotta give our respect to our elders. Okay.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Glad to meet you, General Huayan. Wow. All right. Well, didn't even bother to say it's an honor. It's an honor.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Lawfu, the same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Indeed. There's Dan Heng, March 7th, and her. Without their help, I'm afraid the Lawfu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
Is that the same girl? The same girl. The same girl that stole Yang Xing's sword. Just for you to know, that old man is an emanator of Hunt. Oh, really? Oh.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Lawfu and will attend the war dance.
Yeah.
I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
Oh, Dan Heng, your stat is right here, okay? Alright, you're gonna be famous in a good way, not in a bad way anymore, okay? You're gonna get respect that you deserve her. You deserve it, my love.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
It's good to see him back on his hometown.
And this young friend is?
This is Yang Xing. Yeah, he's cool.
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Lawfu's Cloud Knights in
it is her.
War Dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
It is her. He's right there. How'd she get here?
Great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice.
Apprentice Yun Li. Hi.
It's you! Oh, it's you. Hello.
Hi. He's at Jingyuan's terms of power, or at least almost as strong as him, since they're both Lan followers. Oh, okay, good to know.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
You wouldn't expect how they met in the first place. They
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
She's barefooted. No one here walks barefooted besides her. She's pretty easy to find.
Oh, now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
For real.
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
What? You didn't even realize you took his sword?
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
Oh, huh?
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
Well, this isn't the fucking Zooming. We're in the Zhengzhou Luofu. Alright?
As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target.
Oh, whoa, hold on. She said, Yangxing, she said your sword skills are trash. You're gonna take this disrespect?
By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borison prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a sec, Yunli. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
She not only stole your sword and not returning it, she's also downplaying you and your sword skills. This is the most disrespectful thing I've ever seen for an introduction. What?
So much for Luofu sword masters.
My god. Oh my god. You should steal and make excuses. Oh my god, this girl.
What did you just say?
Oh my god.
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone.
This stupid bitch! What do you mean? He was gonna ask you politely. He was gonna ask you politely to show some respect, and you're downplaying him, telling him he has a small dick energy because he didn't dominantly take it from you. What do you mean by that? What? He was showing you proper respect, as any gentleman would, and you're here like, nah, small dick energy. Like what?
With all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
Yangxing, at this point, just make a better sword. Your revenge at this point. Just steal her master from you, okay? And make a better sword and be a better apprentice than her. That would be a better outcome there for a revenge arc.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Christ. Show this girl who's a fraud here, okay? Ain't you?
Yangxing.
Jing, what did you listen to any of that? Why are you telling your son off?
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful, because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borison.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
What the fuck, dude? Have you not shown this girl proper respect and politeness here? Where's the formality?
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yunli, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
I guess you could say a fiery edge. On the other side, Yangxing is arrogant when he tries to 1v2 Donghong and Blade before. So let's just say she is young. You see, the difference here is that when Yangxing fought Donghong and Donghong and Blade, it wasn't because I don't think he was utmost arrogance. He was doing what he thought was right, and at the time, it was Donghong and Blade, the most wanted criminals, or I guess say the criminals of the two criminals there were in the Zhangzhou Luofu's territory, and Yangxing was just doing his duties and taking them down and putting them to justice. This girl right here is different, okay? Yeah, that excuse of her being young is gonna get old at some point.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yoon Lee is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yang Qing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yoon Lee to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Law Fu during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Yeah.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
Nah, you're good.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
Yeah.
All right, Yoon Lee. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
For real, for the love of God.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha.
Oh.
She just arrived in the Lawfu and could use some help settling in.
Oh, from the Alchemy Commission?
Yang Qing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Law Fu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
Alright. Well, duty calls. Yeah, I know. Just saying, he's just doing his job. Just trying to make her less bad somehow. Well, I'm not downplaying her too hard right now, okay? She's young, so I'm gonna forgive this moment. Alright, hi.
I'm sorry for Yang Qing's rudeness.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh my god, what do you mean? Oh my god, Jing Yuan. Did you not just witness what happened? If you were in Yang Qing's situation, what could you be doing here?
Not at all. Taunted by Yoon Lee like that, even a training dummy would be angry. You've taught your apprentice well. If it were me in my younger days, I'm afraid I'd have drawn my sword and fought. Yanqing can understand your concerns. On the other hand, Yoon Lee is still a naive girl who's only interested in swordplay. Honestly, I brought her here to participate in the war dance because I want to broaden her horizons.
Well, you definitely broaden her horizons in many ways, you know? God, already making a first impression on Yanqing here. Hi.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Juming, the Luofu is so much livelier.
Oh, for real?
But it's a shame the Luofu swordmasters don't seem that great.
Oh my god. Jesus. Glad to meet you, Miss Yun Li.
Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the war dance?
I'm just a tourist attending to the ceremony. Can outsiders participate in the war dance as well?
Of course. To honor martial arts, the Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders. If you can defeat the ringmasters selected by the Xianzhou, you'll not only win rewards and prizes, but also be making a name for yourself.
Ooh, but I already made a name for myself already. I don't think I needed this.
Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
Not really. I kind of saved at the I kind of made a name for myself at Bellabog here during the crisis with Fantilia, along with myself and Penacony. It's a lot, you know. It kind of desensitized me a little bit of fame. What's the flame wheel octet the general spoke of?
That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Juming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission.
Oh.
We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess.
Okay.
Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming sword masters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
Okay, sure. Aren't you coming with us?
I have some things to do. Besides, little Yanqing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along.
I wonder why. You shouldn't have said you stole his sword, but you did take his sword.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different. Besides, the sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him, you claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now? I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind.
Oh god, it's just young people. It's just young people thing. It's just a young people thing, that's all.
I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry.
Alright, it's just standard basic gentleman shit, okay? Alright, well, I'll let Yanqing know that then, despite everything that turns out.
So he can forget about it for now.
Oh my god. You scratch your head, feeling a tingling sensation of your scalp at the thought of impending troubles Yanqing will face. While you're distracted, the young girl has already wandered off on her own, her whereabouts unknown. Oh boy, Yanqing is gonna have gonna have a time of his life with her. Alright, understandable. She's the granddaughter of his co-worker, so he can't be rude to tell it in the straight face. March.
Hey, Donhung. I thought all the Xianzhou generals were like Jing Yuan.
What do you mean by that? Tall and muscular?
But that General Huaiyan, he looks so thin and scraggy, as if even a light breeze would knock him over.
Oh, well.
Is that old man really an Arbiter, General?
Okay, well, thanks for judging a book by its cover, March. That's one. And two, you just really had to go into details, didn't you? It's thin and scraggy.
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jing Yuan said, right? General Huaiyan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Zhuming.
There appears to be more than meets the eye.
Don't you find it strange? Do Xianzhou people age? I rarely see any old people on the Xianzhou ship. And when I do, they're usually travelers. But General Huaiyan looks like an ordinary old grandpa. Is he really a Xianzhou general?
Honestly, who knows at this point?
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
Yeah, Marge. Why don't you go ask him yourself? I love you, Donghung. That's a sassy talk right there.
Nah, I'd like to live a little longer.
Yeah, you do that then.
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yanqing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss. Let's not waste any time here.
Alright. She's a blacksmith, that's why she cares a lot about sword emotions. If you read some fantasy novels or something, blacksmiths in there act like that too. Yanqing, it looks like you're gonna have a time of your life with her, okay? And not in a good way. You gotta apologize. You gotta make a paragraph poem or something to get your sword back, okay? All right. Every she seems like the person. Every time she makes a mistake by herself, she blames it on you, and you have to apologize to yourself, okay? Because she did that. So, yeah, we gotta think outside the box here, okay? We gotta make the most apologetic essay imaginable for you to get your sword back. Or get General Hawaiian right here to make a new sword for you. A better sword that can one-shot any enemy.
This is the report Qingzu just sent me. Let me take a look.
Okay.
Huh. Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Oh. Is this some kind of test from the General? They look young like that is one of the reasons they try to hunt Yaoshi. Better one get them to kiss and make up since they're both are teenagers. Oh, for real? They look like they're 14 or so. Is it, or physically? Who knows how old they actually are? Is this some kind of test from the General?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes.
Oh. Well, unfortunately, I'm not good at diplomatic conversation.
It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield.
I get it.
This is especially true when you're up against the IPC.
Yeah.
Their non-stop corporate babble.
Yeah, how do you think shonen animes became so popular? It's because of action, not too much words, okay?
Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Let's go.
It is the Lawfu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the marshal?
Yang Xing's at least in his 80s, for real? Damn. They are like a married old couple. For us, they are so old. For real.
You're overthinking it, Jingyuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yaoqing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you.
Yeah, that's really the unfortunate.
The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Lawfu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yaoqing, she has come specifically for you.
Oh?
Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
Wait, that's Merlin's Claw. That's Feixiao.
That's not true, General Huaiyan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
Oh. Hello.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
Oh. Well, hello. Hi, you two. Pleasure.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Hi, welcome. Pleasure to meet you.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
Oh?
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
No, what? Spectacular? It is spectacular. Have you not seen Scale Gorge Waterscape yet? It's actually astonishing.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huaiyan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here.
Okay, well, pleasure to meet you.
Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
Alright, well, I'll just hope we see her then soon. In the meantime, outside the Palace of Astrum.
Drat. I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword.
Hey, Mose. They have long lives, though. Even Voxing, the species, have the shortest life in time than Zheng Shou. The age of 200. I mean, 800 at least. Why did I say 200? It's not even close to that. It's Kazuha as a fox that likes spicy food. Yeah, I see. I heard the resemblance of the voice there. I was like, huh. Okay. I'll get it back for you.
No need to bother. The Juming envoys won't be leaving the Luofu anytime soon. I'll ask for it later when we meet again.
Alright, but I got you, bro, okay? We're boys, okay? We're cool now. Alright, anything you need for favor, I got you.
By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the general seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huaiyan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Juming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
Feixiao, okay.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jingyuan. Just...
Oh, oops.
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more.
Is it the incident... Wait, is it the incident about the Ambrosial Arbor? I'm still a happy C0 Kazuha main, and when I watched the video of the character talking, like, I was like, that's Kazuha. Yeah. Props to the voice actors, you know?
Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Oh, God. But why? Honestly, why?
Hold him accountable? Come on! Didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Exactly. That's what I'm wondering right now.
Don Shu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yeah.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jingyuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
We can vouch for GM though. No wonder we were called back for The ceremony. Oh, okay, I get it. Okay. So that's the reason why. Not only because he wanted to invite us for the ceremony, he also wanted to invite us to help him out, to clear his innocence here. Okay. We can vouch for Jing Yuan, though.
The general must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the war dance.
Okay, I get it. I understand.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip, but it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Yeah, well, we should have been getting used to this by now.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
Oh. Wait, wasn't one of them Dong Shu at some point? Thank God she's gone. So now, okay.
An alchemist from the Juming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Yeah, okay, yeah. Wait, so Lingsha should be here also then.
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Heng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions.
Yeah, Jing Yuan is getting a lot of pressure right now. I feel bad for him.
The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
There's nothing wrong about that. I don't know if you can change anything of the outcome if he did tell you about it.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything.
March, we gotta help you with your speech, okay? Jesus. Fucking goddamn it, March.
Did I say something wrong?
Oh my god,
again?
it's just like with me with Huahua. I told her you could be strong while looking weak or something like that along the way. She took offense to that. You're a real master of conversation. Please, March, just be quiet, for real.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
Okay.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone.
For real.
Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
Yeah, let's help out. We're pals.
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
Nah. We've dealt way worse here.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
Yeah. Brag all you want, but don't drag me into this. You're a real master of conversation. Stop. I don't want to end up in the IPC lawsuit.
What's with you turning into a scaredy cat? I didn't see you worrying about lawsuits when you wrecked that giant mech.
That was self-defense. He hit me first, okay? He hit me first.
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Alright.
Can I really reason with you Xianzhou people?
What?
I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
But I am trying to reason with you here.
Oh god, it's the IPC again. Jesus. Can never gain peace with them.
That toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Aurum Alley?
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways.
What?
But straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
Ooh.
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance.
What do you mean? What? He just said inspecting the cargo and complete the security check. And you're here like, nah, fuck that shit. What are you talking about? It's for safety measures.
Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
What the fuck are you talking about? What's all this arguing about?
Don't think you can possibly convince me. Huh? Why are you here?
What do you mean, why is he here?
You're staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express?
Yes.
What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
I heard you're in trouble. I'm here to help Yanqing sort out the IPC trouble.
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before.
I have?
I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
I have?
I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikui. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Luofu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
Yeah, it's called security measures.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Fucking for real.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology!
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double-check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Well, that's disrespectful. The fuck? We met him in an event, I'm pretty sure, and made him bark like a dog. Oh, okay. Okay.
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Luofu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
What?
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine! If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
You're in fucking their territory. You either respect it or get the hell out of here. Jillian, blah, blah, blah. At least he's the man of his word. That's why I stopped. It's not worth it. I don't think you did the event yet, but that's why you don't know him. Yeah, I haven't done the event yet. Another time, but not now. But it never ends. The question
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Well, I know a thing or two about convincing Scott. Leave it to me. I'm an expert negotiator. No, I am not. I need Dad or Mom to do that for me.
I heard how you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
Oh boy. Can I even be able to negotiate? I feel like Da Heng is more of a negotiator than me here. Hell, I even had March to depend on March to negotiate for me.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Jesus fucking Lord.
Good
All right.
quality, good price, hassle-free chartering. High-end barge, the best choice for galactic commerce.
At the end of the negotiation, if your morale is higher than the equal of your opponents, it's considered successful negotiation. Otherwise, it is deemed failure. During the negotiation process, if either party's morale drops to 0, the negotiation immediately ends. I love it. It is in the event. I love this event so much. Oh, really? Your negotiation choices will lead to a different outcome. Which can either increase or decrease your morale. As you make choices, the negotiation progresses until the number of negotiation rounds drop to 0, which points the negotiation ends. During your negotiation turn, you can use negotiation strategies to apply various negotiation techniques to help you succeed. Here you can view your opponent's information. If you're unsure what to choose, press to view. Alright, let's go then.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Oh boy, let's go.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Xianzhou Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Make proposals from the legal perspective. Start making him feel uncomfortable. Use Einstein's identity to intimidate him. Mind him about his embarrassing past. Start by making him feel uncomfortable. Or IPC have like high power in political. That's why Scott being arrogant. Too arrogant if I say so myself. Make proposals from the legal perspective.
The Alliance can sign a non-disclosure agreement with you. That way, you won't have to worry about any infringements, right?
We can sign a mutually acceptable non-disclosure agreement in accordance with the IPC's rules.
Okay.
Well, that makes sense, but how can we trust you to honor the terms? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Just skip the reasoning part and resort to a good old violence. Assure him that you will proceed with caution. Pay you compensation you wish. The Skyfaring Commission can pay compensation.
Don't underestimate Xianzhou technology. Even if they need to dismantle your cargo, the Artisanship Commission can easily put it back together.
That's kind of weak. Nah.
Yeah, go ahead and brag about their skills. After all, you're just a negotiator they hired.
Okay, well, that was bad.
But I'm different. I'm an IPC member. and my fleet has accepted this transportation order. Naturally, I need to be responsible for the integrity of every piece of cargo.
Yeah, you do that then.
Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Show him your extensive connection. It's time to escalate the issue. Try to resolve according to Zhengzhou regulations. We try to resolve this according to the IPC regulations. Fuck it.
Since the Intelligentsia Guild entrusted the cargo to the IPC for transportation, it's the IPC's responsibility to ensure its safety, right? Why would you need a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Let me tell you something. As stated in Article 17 of the IPC's Building Material Logistics Department Transport Agreement Law, subsequent to the dispatch of goods and during their transit, all risks, save for those pertaining to the transportation safety, shall be the sole liability of the consignor. Well, only protect the integrity of the goods and prevent anyone with ill intentions from getting their hands on them, for example.
This is why I'm a bad negotiator.
As for whether the cargo itself poses a security threat to the destination, that's not our responsibility. It appears we have reached an area beyond your expertise, doesn't it? The complexity of legal studies are indeed challenging. We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Xianzhou operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
Fuck it. Marshal trigger, spoke and mirrors, frame retreat, nah. Fuck it.
Your logic is too confusing for anyone to follow. Maybe you should learn the art of communication from a monkey before you continue spouting nonsense?
For real. Alright. Try to do that again. In effect, skip this round for negotiation. Nah. The ancient people are just following their own rules.
Everyone has their own...
Fuck you! Yeah, fuck you!
Now that you're on their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules?
That's exactly my fucking point. Come on now, fuck yourself here, Scott. For the love of God. Bro is bad at political shit. I agree with you, okay? I'm not a political person here, okay? I'm trying my best.
Yeah, I get it. I know I'm on the Xianzhou, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll be in deep trouble when I get back.
And whose fault is that, huh? That's yours. Negotiation successful. Oh my god, how did I manage to win?
You sure know how to argue your case.
How did I manage to win that? Jesus. Oh my god.
Fine. I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Xianzhou as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Got his ass.
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Oh?
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Oh?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Feixiao, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Law Fu.
Oh, okay. Hi. Hello. You're the one that Yun Li was talking about.
Could she be? Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Xianzhou Zhuming.
Hi. Oh. Wait, she's a videotter also, like, right? Like Dong Heng and Bailu?
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself.
Well, welcome. We were dealing with some stupid shit with Scott.
It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
What?
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
No!
Yeah.
What?
Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now.
Are you for real?
Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Are you for real?
Your ship can leave whenever you want. But I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo.
Oh?
According to the import and export regulation signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires.
Ooh.
Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous case.
Oh, got his ass. Okay, I apologize, Lingsha. I was not aware of your game.
Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Oh, do you have that kind of time, sir?
Only 47 years?
Do you have that kind of time, sir?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades.
Oh, yeah.
Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Oh, that's if you fucking can, bitch.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Yeah, I get it.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
Oh, yeah, now, yeah. Get humbled.
But, Mr. Scott...
You shut the fuck up. Do not persuade your boss.
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
Sorry for the trouble. Thanks, bro. At least you've wised up for once. For real.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Just get on with the inspection. Don't act all chummy with me now that you've got your way.
This lady is really something else.
Yeah. What the?
Is this the IPC product?
Okay.
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
What?
Turn it off.
What the hell? Fucking Scott, I swear. When an ally is afflicted with Terror Grip, attack the caster of Terror Grip once can dispel Terror Grip. When the Terror Grip ends, Terror Grip is not attacked to dispel Terror Grip. Then the affected ally will fall into the Terror state and unable to perform actions. Oh shit. What the hell?
How unexpected. That was a surprise.
Ow! Ah! Son of a bitch, protect Dong Hong here. Fucking fools, I swear to God.
No holding back.
Stupid.
Unite our goals.
Stupid ass Scott, dude.
Dreams of a past life are... Let us dance once more. Rules are made to be broken.
Come on. Let's get this all done with.
Fighting is meaningless.
Oh God, I should have switched to my other team. Whatever.
Tough luck running into me.
Alright, oh God. Oh.
You can't run!
I have a shield. Ow!
Try that again!
Let's go.
Alright. Naturally, yeah, do this.
Have we met
Do
during
this.
No interesting.
Do this. Alright, do this.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision.
Nice.
Told you I could fight.
Yeah, screw off with that. Okay. Do this. March, do that.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
Alright, froze his ass, and then. There we go. Alright, pop off.
Cloud scattered.
Alright, Dahong. There we go. Yes, we're making good work here. There we go. Jesus.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
Oh my God, Scott! I swear to God, how the hell did you get this job for yourself?
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
Oh yeah, make excuses for yourself. Why don't you?
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
Oh, Dahong, talk to him. Talk to him right now.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
That's right, on the Amber Lord. Yeah, sure, buddy. Talk that when I tell the general.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Oh, God. You did this to yourself. You passed the IPC test. There is no way, dog.
Our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared.
Great.
I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
Oh?
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Why? Aren't they fine with whatever they have now?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship.
Jesus Christ.
No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this.
Please, for the love of God, save us from all these frauds.
According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the Shackling Prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
For real, please. Jesus, what a... God damn.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linksha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy.
Isn't he a prodigy?
I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yenqing to be so...
So, young, cute, ayo, miniature, young.
Yeah, exactly. He's young and talented.
Yeah.
As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
Our reputation.
It wasn't a big deal.
Yeah.
Really. It's still early. So why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
Okay.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
And shot a star system or something like that. This weapon's nothing. It might be nothing, but... Jeez, it did cause trouble for everyone else around us. Yeah, sure, we'll come too. Su Zhang, what are you doing here?
Hey! You're back! Why didn't you say anything in the group chat?
What?
I'm on duty. Let's catch up later.
Oh, okay, sure. You look pretty. You look so pretty when you're serious. Oh, okay. Riz up. Okay, sure, why not? Why are you staying guard here? Alright, I'll leave you to it then. Pull a funny face at her. What? Alright, I'll leave you to it then.
Yeah, see you later.
Alright, see ya.
Stop hanging around here and find something better to do. Once I'm done in a few days, call up Lil Guay and Hua and let's grab a meal at Aurum Alley. It's been ages since we hung out.
Sure.
Goodbye.
Bye. See ya. Well, pleasure to see you again. Alright.
All these years, and the view of the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
Oh, so she is a Vidyadhara. Okay.
You're a Luofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission.
Oh.
It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Dan Heng, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
I mean, despite the effects it brought, it does look nice. I'll admit that. The visuals look nice, but... You know.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit.
Yeah, it was inedible at some point.
In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
Yeah, people back then were nothing but fools. Why such a serious topic all of a sudden? We can't just make wild speculations about these things, Miss Lingsha. I thought we were here to have some tea, but where's the tea? Damn! God, we're God damn, alright.
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire Ambrosial Arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
Oh?
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha.
Say it, sweet buns.
The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights.
I used to hate it when old ladies were calling me cute and making jokes about the girls. Telling my parents that they need to watch me. Oh, for real? Ugh. Yeah, that's understandable. I had a lot of adults telling me about, you know, I had the same situation. Except they wouldn't shut up about me getting a girlfriend. It's like, when are you gonna get a girlfriend? You know? Even at the age I'm at now, they never stopped asking me, are you ever gonna get a girlfriend? At this point, they even ask me, are you gay? Or something? Or something? I'm like, no, I just don't want to be in a relationship right now. That's really, it's like, shut the fuck up. For you know, Xingqiu people is one who wished for eternal life. But when the consoles come, they blame Yaoshi trying to hunt. Okay.
While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu.
Oh, that sucks. Damn.
And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
Oh.
What? You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself.
Uh-oh.
Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Well, W. Lingsha for being reasonable and responsible here. Jeez. I respect that. I respect you, Lingsha. Alright, despite the outcome, everyone has their reasons to make tough decisions, and I respect that.
Lingsha, you're back!
Hey.
I've been waiting ages for you.
It's Young Lee again.
Yun Li! Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to...
Oh, they already know each other.
What a small world.
Oh my god.
You stole my sword. Give it back.
Oh boy.
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Yeah.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
No, the hell?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yun Li, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
You really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours.
Oh, you want to bet on that? I have my money. I have my money, okay? I'll give out, like, half of my stellar jades just for that to happen, okay? I would lose half of my jades if that actually happens here.
You know the Cloud Knight saying.
I mean my stickers, special
must never
pass.
let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure. I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
You gave it a name?
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
Let's go, Yanxing. Show him who's boss. All right, don't get disrespected by her. By her. If I'm that sword, I'll be upset for real. Listen, okay? That sword and Yanxing must have been together for a while, okay? Think of SpongeBob and his spatula, okay? They've been there for each other for a whole while. They're gonna have their ups and downs, but because of their ups and downs, they're gonna grow together. Maybe I should call the general or to be young at the whim of impulse. So this is the war dance.
Between these two, who do you think is tougher, Dan Heng? Don't get me wrong. I'm just curious.
Yeah, we're gonna ask our, we're gonna have to see who's stronger here.
Get ready to separate them.
Aw, okay. Anything you say, Dan Heng, I'll follow.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
Okay, well, these two are just competitive already. A swordman can be recognized just because he showed his blade.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Let's go.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within 15 minutes wins.
Yeah, I get that, yeah.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
Yeah.
So, are you both ready?
Oh, shoot. First of all, let's see what you do. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. What about this?
Shift the balance.
Damage boost. Ooh. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Let's do this.
Sound lingers.
Let's go.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess.
Yeah.
Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within 15 minutes wins.
Alright, well, I have Ron May and Harmony's on my side, okay? And wife. Alright, so let's go.
Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Okay.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
Alright, enough yapping. Let's get to work.
Existence is unity.
Let's do this.
Swordplay.
When Yunli takes action, she will use attacks to defeat the enemy first. Oh, okay, okay. The number of enemies defeated by Yangxing and Yunli is recorded here. Okay, good to know, good to know. Oh shoot, alright, let's make work then. Oh shoot, hold on.
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to his sword to actually have some skill.
Don't underestimate your opponent here, Yunli. Oh fuck.
Have we met?
Oh god, okay, well, time to put in some work.
Share good fortunes.
Take your positions.
Alright.
Let's improvise.
Please don't. Make sure it's bad at. This is a bad unit to use because of bad kit. If you try to follow destroy it, then it's fine. He's not that bad. You just need to shield him on him all the time. Oh, okay, for real? Alright, good to know.
How many can you block? Bladed flight.
Ow. Ow.
No holding back.
Alright, let's do this.
Dream vanished.
Alright. Get fucked, you guys. Get fucked, really.
Dreams
Honestly.
do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Alright.
Through clouds.
The hell? Hold on. Let's slow that down. Hold on. We need that. We need to slow that down when we see that. When we get to her. Hold on. Do this. Alright. Let's not attack them. The wolf, because the wolf can like action fast the enemies here. So save the wolf for last. Never mind. Never fucking mind. Ah, let's try this.
Practice is over.
Shoot. Alright, come on, let's go.
Swords descend.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Have we met?
This.
Clouds scattered.
Okay.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
How many can you block?
Shoot. All right, let's get this done then. Shit.
Stay away.
Dreams of a past life are now all gone. Let us dance once more.
Let's go, wife. My beautiful wife is doing work right now, and shit. All right, well, so much for that.
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
This, I guess. Hold on. No, do me. Do me, and you do me. Alright.
Take your positions.
Alright, do
Dreams
this.
do come true.
Yeah, screw off.
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Shoot! Oh my god! Well, okay, do this. Oh fuck! All right. No. Do this. Oh shit! You're just getting. Okay. All right, do this.
Dream vanished.
Stay in step.
All right. Do this.
Enjoying yourself?
Ow! All right. Ooh, nice.
Existence is unity.
Practice is over.
I guess this.
Swords descend.
Still the same old.
Ow. Alright. Do this. Do that. Alright, do this now.
Dreams do come true.
There we go.
It descends with might.
God damn, dude.
I win, Miss Yunli.
Hey, nice. W, okay? God.
You got lucky.
Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa?
Yeah.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword. as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
Talk your shit, Yangqing. You earned that shit.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself.
Strategic here. So we gotta be strategizing. Come on now.
If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
Oh? Oh, okay. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Oh. Oh, okay, go, Yangqing. Oh. Oh, Yunli is moving, though. Go, Yunli. Oh, my God. Yunli knows how... Oh. Damn, Yunli. Okay, I see you. Oh. 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 Hi. What?
Well fought, my young friends.
Dude! She just... Feixiao just blocked, like, with just her fingers only. Holy shit! Oh, that was aura. What the hell? Oh my god. You didn't have to... You just came out of nowhere and just, like, just aura farmed there. What the hell?
However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
It's Feixiao.
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will.
Emanator of Lan, General Feixiao.
I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Luofu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring?
Ooh.
That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Oh.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and I, we were just sparring.
Oh. Aw. It would have been nice to see who wins. I'm just saying. But whatever.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords, and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Feixiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
The Dragon Lady Bailu?
Feixiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you're...
Yeah, she's her. She's her. Okay? You have no idea how much she carried me while farming materials here, okay? She is literally her, okay?
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Yeah. Dude, Yangqing, once you grow older, you can probably become like Feixiao herself, okay?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Luofu, too.
Oh my god, look at that. She's so cool, dog. She is so cool. She is her.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the Vanquishing General. Known to all and unbeknown to none.
Vanquishing General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Luofu. So I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals.
Oh? Okay, then. The Lacking General? Alright, pop off then. You just aura farm there a moment, talk, and then about to head off? Okay, I see you.
Sounds much better, right?
You didn't even show up to the meeting at all. Okay, okay, I see you.
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Feixiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe.
Oh, thank God.
Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
I would love to see it. Whenever the next fight comes, I'm bringing my popcorn here, okay? If the fight will be legendary. Also, I thought she's gonna keep the sword until like, I don't know, until the end of the quest or something.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Feixiao.
Could have been worse, Yanqing. It could have been way, way worse, okay? We should be grateful for this moment. Dude, she is so cool.
By the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
I don't know about that, Yanqing. Whatever passed is honestly really past. We should be able to move on from it. Despite the personal grudges, I'm pretty sure Yanqing already accepted that, okay? We can't really change anything from what the outcome, except move on from it, so. Hi,
Thanks for stepping in, General Feixiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Lacking, she's full of energy. Who the fuck wake up at 7 a.m. and call himself lacking?
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Oh.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
Oh, it's them again.
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
God, is this her own trio? Damn, it looks nice. God, the color here, the color here looks so good. We got the purple, we got red with white with blue. God damn, dude, this looks like a nice color coordination here. I'm jealous. And they look so badass here, bro.
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
No.
But... the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
Oh.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least General Jingyuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece.
I like her.
Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
6 generals of the Feixiao. All of them have given blessings by Lan directly to, so they are emanators of the hunt.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Hi, Tomato.
Are you treating General Jingyuan as your enemy?
Oh? Nah, we can't be enemies here.
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
Oh. Aw. What is your condition? How you been doing? I'm doing fine. How about you? Just doing the 2.4 right now. I'm just having fun, really, and we'll be doing 2.5 tomorrow then also. But the path, land, follow, hunt have so small meaning, so they don't have too much aura like Akron, who one-shotted a false emanator of Kapoth. First time I got into stream, I only watched your VODs until now. Oh, well, welcome, Hikari. I'm glad you're here right now. I hope you're able to enjoy this time right now as we further digress with this stream.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
What? Wait, what's wrong with Feixiao?
Well, life and death, Jiao Chou. It's all predetermined.
She looks so pretty and cool, dude. She's so cool.
Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days.
Oh?
As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jingyuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Good to have new. Yeah, the more the merrier, please. You're always welcome to the stream, no matter what. I'm glad everyone's here so we can all talk and have fun while I continue with the story. And it's nice to have new people. Welcome, please. This channel is meant for everyone here to get comfortable and feel welcome, and to just relax and enjoy themselves.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Okay. Meanwhile, Yangxing and Colin return to the Shackling Sanctum.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere?
Yeah.
Oh, she's so awesome.
She's so cool, dog.
I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah, she was her, okay? She is her.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay. You think so too, right?
Yeah, those moves were fabulous. That general's totally something else. Stop. Oh yeah, Feixiao swordplay is really good. Like, really, really good.
Can't you put a little more enthusiasm into it?
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled swordmasters out there, seeing General Feixiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
Yeah, despite being a 2v1, you held your own fine, bro.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Danheng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jingyuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Ooh, what could that be? Something important?
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yao Qing and the Zhu Ming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Feixiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
For real. Alright. Alright, let's go then. Oh, and General Huaiyan and Jingyuan, okay. Oh, and Yunli is there also.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Huaiyan. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you.
How's my Danheng funds going? They're going strong. Very, very strong.
These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
Fuck Dongshu.
If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yu Chui for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation.
Oh boy.
But despite all that, I believe in you.
Aww.
Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Luofu to you.
Let's go. Yeah, Jingyuan, you're him right now.
Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yu Chui from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others.
Yeah, that's weak mindset, weak shit.
But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Feixiao of the Yao Qing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Luofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Feixiao's questioning.
does that mean? Is this the Marshal's orders? Do we need to step aside?
No need for that. You're all important witnesses. The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony, and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Feixiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same.
Okay.
As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Feixiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
Ooh. What is it? What is that? Hello? Hold on. We gotta talk with the others. Never mind. Well, you, Lunley, you've been looking at this. You've been looking at this, the whatever this is for a long time. Do you want a shield? You could. This could be your advantage. You know, a shield to protect yourself and use your sword. A sword and shield. That could be a good combination. Here.
Yes, it's this case right here.
The case gleams with a muted luster, crafted from a material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven with the metallic threads, aligning in intricate patterns of lotus flowers. That's a nice design. Jeez. Huh.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Luofu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the ringmaster?
For real, she's so tiny too. How are you gonna have her to be the one?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands.
Oh, you don't say.
Tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now.
Okay.
I've been wondering, who would be worthy of such a sword? And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge.
Ooh.
The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword.
Ooh, okay.
Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Luofu as the ringmaster, so it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
Oh my god, these two, their rivalry is unmatched, okay? It's legendary.
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Looks like Feixiao was right. It'll either be a death or disaster when these two clash for real, but might as well enjoy the entertainment from it. The moment Nos gave the problem the moment Nos gave they a problem to solve, they are enemies of Nos. Of course, the problem Nos give them the robot already know the answer, but the civilization doesn't know it yet. Nos is one of the reasons the path of extermination is born. If the civilization can touch the wisdom of Nos, of the universe is doomed.
Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Yeah, for real. Might as well enjoy it while it lasts.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea.
Come on, you wouldn't you be interested in seeing you two young people who have the drive to keep pushing to be better, to test out who would win here or who would lose?
We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay.
For real?
I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
March?
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Oh hell yeah! Let's go! Let's go, March! Come on!
Wait, are you serious, General?
Fuck yeah! Hell yeah! Let's go, March! Holy shit! Come on, you bow is overrated nowadays. It's not all about the sword.
Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me.
Hey.
And that'd be so embarrassing.
Hey. Don't talk down to yourself here. Despite all my sassy talk and banter with you, okay? You're capable of doing many things, okay? Don't limit yourself here. Why don't you choose Dahong? Why don't you choose me? Just accept your fate, March. Come on, March. This is destiny, okay? You're gonna do great things, okay? You said it before, like not a few minutes ago. You would wish to learn swordplay. This is your chance. Come on.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
Hell yeah.
I appreciate your kind words, General YN. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Oh, plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that mean everyone's stuck in a stalemate and unable to end their fights during the war dance?
March, don't think like that, okay? Think about how great it's gonna feel once you manage to master this art of swordplay, okay?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
Oh my god, March. You're gonna fucking do this, okay? You're gonna... This is a great training art for you, I swear!
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
Yanqing, what do you have to say? Come on, bro.
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
So?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
Oh my goodness. This is kinda cool right now.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Hell to the hell, yeah.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
March, time for you to become the best sword master on the Express. Hell yes, I believe in you, March. I believe in you, okay? Best believe you're gonna be the most powerful sword master ever, okay? In the history of the Express. You're gonna do great things. I'm gonna show you off.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Hey, I've never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General YN.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
One smiling silently soon departs as soon to see it fight for sight. Okay.
General YN's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about? I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Just accept it, March. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be peak.
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yunli and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
It was fate. It was fate. Okay? We gotta accept it.
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Luo Fu for some time.
Oh yeah, and that too. But aren't we here to attend the ceremony of it? What am I yawning?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time.
I guess.
Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luo Fu's operations log that was given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Hey, he said no more violence between you two. You gotta work together to peace. He said make peace, help March because she has unlimited potential, okay? And I respect that.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier.
Nah, it's all good.
In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Feixiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have.
Oh boy.
So please, be prepared for the meeting.
Oh boy. Alright, no worries. Answering a few questions is no big deal. Perhaps we should just pack up and leave tonight? Oh my god. Or, oh no.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Yes, we're all in this together, okay? If Da Hong's here, I'm here.
Thank you, everyone.
We're cool, buddy.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Luofu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
Yeah, pop off, okay? Show your confidence, boy. Alright?
I know.
And Yermale meets her Feixiao. Ah!
Illustrious Merlin's claw waiting for me, and for so long.
Oh, you'll
too.
come.
It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Feixiao.
Ah, so this is what Feixiao meant when meeting an old comrade, huh? Okay.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other.
30 years?
Right, Yukong?
30 years? Goddamn, what is that equivalent to for human years? 3 years? 3 months? God damn.
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Luofu's Rainbow Fall Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
For according to Zhao Q, or for however you want to pronounce his name, she's sick or so, whatever.
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Jiao Cho.
Jiao Cho.
He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing.
Ah.
Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
Okay.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Luofu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Luofu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons.
Oh, right, Locha. So, okay, yeah, right. So Jing Liu returned with wait, what was it again? It was, hold on, let me my memory. So Jing Liu returned, and I think she made a deal with Locha. Was that right? Hold on, I gotta correct myself here. So, hold on. Yeah, Jing Liu made a deal to regain her sanity, which, Locha managed to probably have a proposed solution to the Mara thing.
The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the luminescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today.
Oh boy. Jing Yuan cannot get a break here.
Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am.
I mean, Jing Yu did what he thought was right, really. That shouldn't be on him, really. I mean, because of that, we managed to survive from whatever the fuck happened with Fantilia.
The Lawfu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, for a long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hoolay.
Hoolay?
Hoolay? You mean that Hoolay? The Borisin warhead? The same Hoolay who has been imprisoned in the Shackling Prison for over 7 centuries?
7 centuries? Jesus. God damn, totally not creepy as fuck.
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hoolay.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling Prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Lawfu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hoolay's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns.
Feixiao people is old as fuck, yeah, you're right.
That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Oh?
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
Ron May? The hell? What is she doing, huh? Wait, what's going on Ron May's side? Wait, what? After a day running around, you finally arrive at the Pentecourt Inn for a well-deserved rest. The hell? Ron May? What's she doing? What she got planning on her sleeve? Just don't create another fucking, you know, swarm thing like the last time I encountered. Day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy. Did I oversleep? Where did March and Don Hung go?
No. Look for March 7th and Dong Hung. Alright, well, let's go then. Oh, they're right there. Hey, look at them. Oh, I did oversleep. Why didn't nobody wake me up? Aww.
There you are.
What are you here for, Yingxing? What kind of master waits for their apprentice doorstep? March, show some respect to your master, for real.
It's an honor to learn from you, Master Yanqing. Oh, in all those immersions and novels I watched, when apprentices want to pay their respects to their masters, they usually bring fancy gifts, kneel, and bow. I'm really sorry, but I haven't prepared anything yet. Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
That's adorable.
This is, the first time someone has called me master. I need to, get used to it.
Ooh, okay, I got it.
Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
Oh, what will you do? Just don't punish her too badly. March is always a good girl. Hey, yo.
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Oh, okay.
Great! That's the spirit.
Nice.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
I agree with Dong Hong. Whatever you do, alright, teach her how hard the swordplay is. Make her become a professional.
Don Hung, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere?
Why are you looking at me like that?
By the way, where's Yun Li?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
Oh. Alright. March 7 ways to do... Aw, I can't read that fast. Oh, hey.
Seriously? It's the first day and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back?
Jesus Christ.
So disappointing.
Right, Jesus, alright. Sorry, we're trying to chill and have fun here, okay? My bad. There we go.
Master Yun Li, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
Don't think you will play event when you say you don't? Wait, what do you mean by that?
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu's swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu's swordplay then.
Hey!
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Zhu Ming sword masters treat their apprentices. Quickly. Over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
Oh, new outfit. Let's see, March, come on.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
Aw.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
She gets a new outfit while she's in training. Hell yeah.
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Juming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Jesus, you're making everything a competition.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight.
Oh my god, that looks sick! Oh my god, March is getting the good stuff here. Jeez.
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner.
How convenient.
I hope you like them, Miss March.
How convenient that the sword aesthetic matches the clothing also.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
March, you're having it good right now.
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
The real competition is just getting started.
March's training arc is about to be peak right now.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Moments later.
So what do you think, masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Oh, wow. Wow. She actually looks pretty cute with her new hair, with her hair tied up like this. Damn, March, this is a glow up right here.
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
Yeah, she is beautiful now. Jeez, not saying she isn't before, but God.
All right.
She looks
Let's
pretty
get
cute.
started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Oh, okay. Training, let's go. After this, March is like their daughter. Ironic, huh? Ironic, weird. Yeah. Dude, she looks cool. Oh my god, dude. I like the design for her right here. Damn. I like the hair change. I like the outfit, red, black, and a bit of white and a bit of pink. Oh my god, she looks super sick. God damn.
Wait, we're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are.
Oh.
Come on. Step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
Okay.
If you're ready, let's begin.
All right.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, holy moly. Hold on now. Hold on. Holy schnitzel doodles. Hold on. Wait, what? I can't go to March's character profile? Oh, that's lame. Oh my gosh, she looks sick. She looks actually sick. Oh my god. How do you work, March? Oh! Oh my goodness. March, you're about to become the best sword master ever, okay?
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Nah. We can't go easy, okay? We gotta see the flaws. We gotta see what you lack, okay? And to improve on the flaws.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
Let's do it. Let's go. Oh!
Skills polished, ready to shine.
I get to play Yun Li and Yang Sheng. Hell yeah, let's do it. No rush, Miss March. You're still inexperienced with the sword. That's why don't you use your skill first and then learn a few moves from me? Okay. Oh, wait, what? Understood. Now I'll go. Now I'll ask Master Yang Sheng to teach me some moves. Wait, what? Okay. Okay. I'm sorry.
Have some tea, masters.
Pay close attention, Miss Lafu's swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Shifu's attacks can accumulate a charge for March 7th and make her realize powerful abilities. Wait, so...
Strike with heart! Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Okay. How about another... Oh, damn, okay. Ow.
Yes, you!
Damn!
I this 10 of you.
Well done!
Okay, do I attack now?
Better not underestimate me.
Okay. Attack.
Blade in flight!
Alright, go you then. Alright, now do this.
Rock shattering slash!
Oh my god, dude. Ow.
Right on time.
Oh my god. Okay, I get it. You get hit, you get knocked back. Okay. Yun Li does not play. She does not like to get hit. Alright. Let's actually save that. Wait, it's smart to save it, right? Hold on. Ooh. Okay. And do we keep doing this then?
Pardon my manners.
Okay. Alright. Oh, okay.
I'm starting to get the hang of it.
I wish I could say the same thing. How does... Wait. How does March work here? How does March work? Hold on. I gotta see this. Hold on. Deals minor damage to the enemy's gained points. It's a single ally. Becomes Shifu when using basic attack or dealing enhanced basic attacks through. Alright, so let's just keep going then.
With heart. You'll make for good practice.
Go with this.
I get it now. Skills polished, ready to shine. With a true heart and focused mind.
Oh damn, March! All right, let's see what your ultimate is.
Show you what I can really do.
Finish this guy off. Why don't you?
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs.
What? Oh, okay.
What are you mumbling about?
Isn't this sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
So, how many of my moves can you block?
Give T for Yun Li, and then and for yanking. Okay.
Blade in flight!
So I should be using the ult. What am I doing here?
Practice is over. Swords descend!
Jesus, okay.
I'll melt you all down.
Okay. Alright, I guess one of you, I guess.
Master, have some tea.
Okay.
Clouds severing mountains.
Damn! Okay.
Time for some sword play.
Alright, take this one down. Nice. Alright, nice.
Practice.
Alright, Yun Li is next.
Matters.
Okay. Alright, this one? I guess. Ow.
Right on time.
Jesus Christ. Alright, let's use the thing again. Alright.
The clouds cleave the path!
Jesus.
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Jesus, okay, I need to know better about March's thing again. Alright. Hopefully I'll understand as we go on.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Luofu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Hey, she'll become a great sword master here.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on
her strength. Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
Well, why not just both? What? They're both important. Why don't you just teach them one at a time?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Oh, jeez.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
Oh my god.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
March. This might take a while for you. With these two, I don't blame you if it takes you some time, because these two just won't stop arguing with each other here. God, are you here to teach March, or are you here to fuck around? Like, come on.
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Jesus Christ. We're having these two teach her.
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing.
God damn it.
Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
For real. They're arguing for nothing.
But it does matter.
Oh my god.
Just listen to me.
Oh my god, March, you're doomed with these two. God damn. At this point, you might as well just call out Jingli Yu to teach you swordplay from now on.
Aww.
Don't poor March. Average kids arguing. Thus begins the journey of March sword training. Man. Ooh, yeah, boy, yeah. All right, oh my god. Let's go, March, let's go. Oh my god. Yes.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Luofu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going? As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance.
I like this art. This is. All right, she's training. I'm so fucking proud of her. All right, March's training arc is gonna be peak.
One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming.
Yeah, you should build March break. Really?
Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it.
For crit March, you don't have enough support? Oh.
Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, My sword skills have improved a lot.
Oh.
Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills.
Yeah.
Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all.
Alright.
Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Aww. Days and night fly in the delve as the war dance fast approaches. Under the strict supervision of her two masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, of almost developing tennis elbow. On that day, after the sword training.
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Let's go, March. Let's go. Oh my god. Hell yeah.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Yeah. God damn, dude. She's gonna be doing great things. Maybe I have a chance of defeating my masters. Just watch. I'll win a fight when the time comes.
Just you wait and see. I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match. I'll make both of you proud.
Yeah.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Yeah. But this time March has unlimited potential right now, okay? She's gonna outclass all of us, okay?
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up.
Oh god, okay, well their relationship hasn't changed.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades can improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword.
Yeah.
It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
Okay, you didn't kick his butt. You guys were like an equal match until Feixiao stopped you two. Okay?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Yeah, I have a wife also. And Trailblazer.
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war.
Look at Marge's face! Jesus!
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
Oh my god, dude.
There's talk that the leading disciples
Jiao
of the
Qiu.
Luofu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own.
Aye.
Turns out the rumors are true.
Aye. What are you doing here?
Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired box from the Yaoqing.
This is Mr. Jiao Xiu.
This is Mr. Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Oh.
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training.
Okay.
I'll be on my way.
Okay.
If you know nothing about martial arts, Why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over.
Oh.
From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with.
Oh, okay.
It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time.
Ah. Nice analogy there, Jiao Qiu.
For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
I'm getting hungry. Oh my god, March.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
I don't blame you.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Food is healing. Have you not played Minecraft before? You eat to heal yourself, okay? That's nearly almost every game that I played. It requires to heal yourself. It comes with food.
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the General's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine.
Oh.
Call me a cook if you want.
You kind of got yourself into that one, buddy, okay?
Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Oh. Why is son getting serious with kids? Seems like he just got offended. Oh my god.
Seriously? Trying to save face in front of kids? Ugh.
Oh my god.
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
No?
This is called tumble dust. An extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Huh? Yeah, bruh.
Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects.
Ooh.
This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
Oh, be careful if be careful saying that. They might take offense because they're children.
That may be so. But still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Oh, God.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Oh my god.
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister?
Oh, I like his little yin and yang little thing here.
In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, well. Then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience?
Okay.
And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
Talk to him, Yingxing.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Ooh, okay, cool. Alright, let's go then. Alright, we command the basic attack. Okay, got it.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
No, it's nothing.
Okay.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
Are you sure? Why are you capping right now? It looks nice. It'll probably look more beautiful if it's nighttime.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences.
Oh, okay. Ooh, I like this shot right here. Hold on. God, dude. The universe is so big right now, and everywhere we go, it looks so nice.
Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent, and just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time.
Oh.
Maybe that's what Mr. Jiaoqiu meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the General's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the General could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason.
Well, that's an answer he really can't tell you. You just have to find that answer yourself. I think that's the reason why. He said he couldn't teach you.
But after talking with you, Mr. Zhao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward.
Yeah.
That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
That's not the question he wanted, okay? Just tell him your age. Age doesn't matter. Then why not bother answering his question then?
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age,
Okay.
no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
Oh.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather.
Okay.
I want to win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
Well, yeah, that's all she can think about. Alright? Just like me with trash cans.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind.
Oh my god.
My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged. Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
Oh my god.
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Yeah, what happened? You must have experienced some shit then, since you're a healer.
Oh.
Things must have been rough.
Nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales.
Oh.
Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
Alright, well, pleasure seeing you and talking.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves.
Alright, gotta have some sleep. See ya. Alright, see ya, Kwang.
By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you can take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Then leaves. Alright, see ya.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dreams, but he didn't even ask me.
Oh, poor March.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Yeah.
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow.
Ooh, alright, pop off then. Hope you do your best, you two.
Alright. I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Okay. Okay. Alright, March has temporarily joined the team. Alright, well. Alrighty. Let's go. Hey, hold on. Cannot change the characters currently. What?
Peach Blossoms and Divine Sword descend.
Leave Stargales and Navalia and return to the sword practicing area. Alright. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, wait, what?
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang! This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things. You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need? I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out. When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance. How's that? Who's there?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
Do you know who you're talking to right now? I'll take the little ones away right now. Who are you calling kids?
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh!
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. Big Sis will take you there.
The fuck?
You should have let me.
You're gonna get your ass kicked, buddy.
Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Motherfuckers.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
That was an act.
What did I say? Big sis, let's go! I want to play in Everon Plains!
Come on! Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
But the Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing at all.
Yeah, for fuck.
It's really weird.
The fuck?
What? Is he famous on the Lavu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
Yeah, but he's different. He leads the Cloud... I mean, he's part of the Cloud Knights, though.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that?
No.
I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act.
Fuck. Jesus. Alright, something's going on. Hold on now.
Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Okay. Jesus Christ, okay.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
Monitor the suspicious character. Take a photo of the suspicious plotting at the scene. During this mission, more conditions need to be met to complete the photo shoot. Required objectives are listed on the top level. Yeah. And when all the requirements, you can press the shutter to complete this photo. Try to meet all the requirements if you can. Alright. Zoom in and clear the photo of evidence. You guys are fucked now. You guys are fucked once I report this.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts.
Oh, that's if you can, bitch.
Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Oh, yeah. Let's see you try, buddy. Let's see you try.
Cut the theatrics, Gulak. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Are you sure? Okay, sure then. Go to the pseudo box and to hide in. Alright. Let's just hope to God we don't get caught right away. Alright, taking advantage of the temporary absence of the group, you cautiously approach the crate and crawl inside.
Ugh, so cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
Alright, nobody farts in here, okay? You hear footsteps pacing back and forth besides the crate. If someone were to open the crate at that moment, they would certainly catch you in your ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, this didn't happen. The floating mechanism at the bottom of the crate is activated. You feel it begins to drift slowly forward. After what it feels like an entire amber era of holding breath in silence, you hear the sound of the crate touching down.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
The fuck are you talking about?
Don't be so paranoid.
Shut the fuck up. Get the guy to shut up. The departing footsteps sounds like a signal, prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
Want to cause trouble? Whoa.
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
When trailing mode is active, the gameplay prompter will appear on the top of the screen. Please keep the target you're trailing within your line of sight. As your target, oh, it's one of these again. Okay. And the mission will consider fail when prompter countdown to reach 0. Please find your trailing target before the prompter countdown reaches 0. Alright, performing actions may take it easy for the target to discover you, such as running or sprinting. Yeah, I get it.
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity.
Christ, okay. Alright, where do I hide then from there? Okay. Shit. There we go. Oh. You're looking at.
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here.
Jesus, what?
Shuhard, I'm coming.
Jesus, everybody's so aggressive for no reason. Well, shit.
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly!
Alright, we're trying. I'm trying.
Did he spot us?
Shit.
Quickly, hide! Watch out! They're on high alert!
No, they're not. Shoot. Fuck.
What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights.
They're frauds.
This is way too suspicious.
They're honestly frauds.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Oh boy. We're so goddamn close. Are you sure? Alright.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
Jesus Christ, dude. Annoying.
Just say beast ships.
Who's there?
Oh.
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
Oh!
Borison?
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
Have some tea.
The mood is
All right, let's see let's see how Marsh does with this.
Let the show begin.
Bam.
Stay away.
Ow. Son of a bitch.
Dreams do come true.
Let's seize this fine moment.
Oh yeah. Well, hold on. Just do
Share
this.
good fortunes.
Because I can do this.
Dreams of a past. Let us dance once more.
Alright. Do this.
Existence is unity.
I could take 10 of you. Yeah.
Stay in step.
Alright. Do this. Ow. Alright.
Dream vanished.
Alright.
Here you go, Master.
Alright. Do this.
Time Time to show you what Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what's this?
Nice! Nice, March, nice. Fucking
How is this
Borisons.
possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
Fucking Borison bitch-ass frauds.
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borison.
No shit.
Just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
No shit. You finally caught that? Jeez.
Wait, that means...
The Borisons have infiltrated the Zhang show. Oh, god damn it.
Well, how did the Borison manage to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
Oh my god, they're everywhere then. They're gonna be everywhere. They're gonna take an appearance of one of us. Fuck.
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians.
Oh, shiver me timbers.
They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues.
Oh, to god it will.
Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
What?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borison prisoners.
Oh, whoa!
If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion... Oh no, this is bad.
This is bitch!
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There are more Borison hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information.
We gotta let somebody know about this. We gotta let the generals know. The higher ups.
We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Come on, let's go then. Let's stop wasting time. Meanwhile, in the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Still early.
Oh, we're
Where
back.
to now?
Oh, we're back. All right. Been a while with our POV here. Oh, it's Feixiao too there.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Feixiao, the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Yes, we met before.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibiter Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you.
Ah, our reputation, yes.
Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
Yes, we're here to answer your questions to as witnesses.
That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts.
All right, don't worry, Jing Yuan. Your name shall not be slandered on.
According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
Yes.
And all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you.
Okay.
Let me be clear. The questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts. So please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
I'll try my best not to get offended, okay? I'm just helping a friend out, that's all.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind, we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Yeah, but he's mine, though. Oh boy, here we go.
So Merlin's claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
All right, let's just be honest with ourselves here, okay? Let's not do anything bad.
Let's cut to the chase.
Okay?
Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis.
Yes.
However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation.
Yes.
So, why did you place so much trust in them?
Yes.
Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
No. If it all comes down to the Stellaron, we are the good guys. Raise her suspicion about their relationship with the Stellaron hunters. Talk about Elio's prophecy. Dong Hong has a good tongue. Hey, yeah, he does. Yeah. But it's not for you guys though. It is for me only. Talk about Elio's prophecy. Oh boy, which one's good so far? Fuck it. Smoke and mirrors. Skip this round. Nah. We'll go. Nah. The Stellaron. It all comes down to the Stellaron. Fuck it.
Apart from the Law Fu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Eurilo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Law Fu, was one of them.
Yes.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Yes.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons.
Yes.
The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. I understand.
Alright, good.
Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu,
Bitch.
the master of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus,
Fraud.
colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor.
Nah, I have Mayday already to give birth to my child. Hey, yo. Alright.
But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
Oh. The prospector of the Lofu seems suspicious. Oh, God, you can tell I am not good with politics here. Preceptors of the Lofu seem suspicious. I personally met Dong Shu. Exiled above knows what led to this calamity.
If the Law Fu hadn't exiled Dan Heng, leaving the Videodora with no leader, they wouldn't have fallen into chaos, and there wouldn't have been the opportunity to bring the Stellaron to the roots of the Arbor unnoticed.
Imbibitor Hoolay was exiled due to his own crimes. Now, Dan Heng, as his reincarnation, is free from his sins. However, why did he risk trespassing on the Xianzhou Law Fu before his exile was lifted?
Shit.
I was concerned about the safety of my companions, so I acted brazenly. I admit I was reckless at the time, but...
We were family, okay? We do whatever to protect each other.
But he returned despite everything. Now, let's consider the outcome. The Arbor was resurrected, and the Law Fu required a High Elder to repair the seal and suppress the Plague Mark. It's hard not to think about the stakes involved, right?
Yeah, but we had to prioritize our own. My prioritization was having the Astral Express family be together.
According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy.
That bitch, that fraud, that took Ting Yan away from me.
She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
Who's showing the mask of remittance everything up with? Feixiao, the Master Diviner, witnessed everything firsthand. Fentilia is a Heliobus. Fentilia was eager to obtain the power of the Ambrosial Arbor. Skip the results, double the results. Fuck it. You silently gaze at the Merlin's claw, a trace of provoked smile playing in the corner of your mouth. Feixiao offers a slight smile, displaying no anger. Fuck, that did nothing. That did nothing. Okay. Was it successful? Who knows? Fentilia was eager to obtain the power of the Ambrosial Arbor.
I was there,
yes!
fighting Fentilia alongside General Jing Yuan. But she absorbed the power of the Ambrosial Arbor and gained an almost indestructible physical form. Perhaps that was her intention all along.
Yes, I am a great political talker, okay? Fuck up what I said earlier. I am the goat of political talker, okay? Give me more things like this and I assure you guys I have a 0 losing record right here. All right? All right, I can be like a law enforcer or like Yang Fei, like a what was it? A lawyer. You guys can depend on me, all right? I am the goat right here.
So, a pawn of the destruction wanted a flesh and blood body to live in. Interesting. That's quite a new perspective.
I'm the goat here. Yeah!
Oh. It seems that your answers have addressed all my questions.
Yes.
Generals, I am finished with my questions.
Yes. I can't believe we got through that.
So, what do you think, General Feixiao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan.
Oh?
First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Law Fu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility.
Uh-oh. Jingyuan's getting it now.
You insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lawfu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
I mean, I think I'm pretty sure Jingyuan knows what he's doing. If he didn't, I don't know. He's been doing this for how long now? He's been doing this for quite a while, so I'm pretty sure he knows what he was doing. He's doing. If he's been doing this for a while, then.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking, or the 10 Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it, but in the end, the Law Fu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit.
Right.
And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities.
You talk to her.
The Law Fu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it.
Hey, nice.
But, unfortunately,
Aww.
ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Lawfu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
What do you mean? It was inevitable for it to be resurrected at one point. Okay, it might be not for too long, but at some point it will. It's inevitable. Even so, I'm pretty sure he's been doing this for quite how long now? Like, for a while, I'm pretty sure.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Feixiao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the Divine Foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Luofu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again.
Oh.
The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongoose behind it all.
Okay. You're not gonna be happy when you hear Borisin just infiltrated here also.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison, and as elusive as quicksand. The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
Hmm?
That's Ventilia.
Oh, fuck.
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly.
Well, good thing we have you then here.
I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Luofu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Feixiao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two nameless to visit the Shackling Prison.
Oh, us? Are you imprisoning us?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protests within the Alliance.
Oh god, we're gonna give Dong some PTSD right now. Was he in the Shackling Prison for a while? Jeez, this is not good for him here.
I'm okay with that.
Are you sure, sweetie puns? Are you sure? Will you let us come back? Oh my god, this is... I don't know, Dong Hong, but if you're sure of it, then go ahead. I'll go with you.
Worried that I might go back on my word and keep you in the Shackling Prison? Relax. If I wanted to do that, you'd already be behind bars. Once you're done with your testimony, you're free to come and go as you please.
Yes, Dong Hong has been changed, not in a good way.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests...
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance, but I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hoolay.
Hoolay again.
Exactly. Hoolay is locked up in the Luofu's Shackling Prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borisin, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borisin suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
Oh boy, yeah, okay.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
Is he even listening? He's probably thinking about spin jitsu or something about that.
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hoolay, I'll send my lieutenants Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport.
Oh.
If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
Alright, let's go then. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, boy. Well, if we're gonna do this, I might as well bring Dong Hong here with us.
Tread carefully.
Alright. Feixiao gives you a once over despite lacking any apparent reason. You feel scrutinized as if you were sizing up an opponent.
Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy?
I don't know.
The Xianzhou's matrix of prescience can also predict the future. Do you believe in its prophecies?
I understand.
Damn. Do you really believe us? Believe us? Feixiao gives a nod.
While words can be deceiving, your gaze, your breathing, and your scent, they reveal more than your words do.
You should have seen how I do it in the Bellabog here. Or back then when I help out with Dong Hong and Jing Yuan.
I trust my intuition more than any words.
Good. Fuck morale. Alright, Huayan. Yeah, we'll be with the boyfriends. Yeah, boy, we're here together with Dong Hong, okay? That's all that matters here. I get alone time with Dong Hong, we be in the prison. Here and go.
Well, I'm glad we managed to talk this out.
You barely talked at all. Alright, Jing Yuan.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the Shackling Prison won't take up much of your time.
I think you should be the one apologizing for Dong Hong, because, you know.
I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
Alright.
As you wish, General.
Alright. Let's get going. Sometime later, the Starships carries you into a place that looks strikingly familiar.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you.
Alright.
The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
Okay, got it. Okay, so we're here then, the Scale Gorge Waterscape. Alright, let's go for the Shackling Prison's entrance. Alright, let's go.
The Shackling Prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Aww, Dong Hong.
Dong Hong.
Dong Hong.
Don't worry about me.
Aw, baby.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
This is the entrance to the Shackling Prison? No shit, what do you think? Wait, is the Shackling Prison inside the Scaregorge Waterscape too? Once I step through that door, I'll be inside the prison? No shit, what is all these dumbass questions?
Well, technically, the Shackling Prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the Ancient Sea is just where they overlap. Please, come on in, dear guests.
Alrighty. We're ready to go in. Seems so. Ooh, what the? Whoa. Okay. Alright. Dong Hong?
This will strengthen our
Don't
position.
worry. We're gonna get this over with, and then we're yeah, you know. I cannot imagine what he had to go through. Oh, man. I cannot imagine what he had to go through for all those years before he was recruited by the Express. What's bothering me this time? Alright, there we go. Go to the Shackling Prison's watchtower. Alright. Oh. Jesus Lord. Oh boy. Oh, it's them, okay.
What are you looking at?
The Shackling Prison on the Luofu? is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
Oh. You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hoolay back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Okay.
Guests, my name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
Pleasure to see you again, Shui.
We're Jiao Cho and Woza. General Feixiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hoolay to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip.
Okay.
Prisoner Hoolay, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin Abominations of Abundance and the arch-nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes.
Oh.
Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the Shackling Prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed.
Jesus, okay.
Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hoolay since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the Shackling Prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hoolay.
Oh.
And during all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin.
Okay. Jing Liu, okay. Jing Yuan's master? Okay, she did work then. She did work back then. He's the one that took down Hoolay?
The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hoolay is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive.
Ooh.
The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
Imagine how angry he is for not eating. Yeah, I'll be pissed too.
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
Your face changed there.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hoolay's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Oh boy, here we go. I ain't reading this out loud either. Wait, what? Accounted for the long-term enslavement of Foxians using the blood for alchemical purposes. Ugh! Sowing discord. Do not mention Jing Liu when conversing with this prisoner. Oh boy, okay. Alright, let's not do that then, fine.
And please,
Take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hoolay.
Just swallow it already. Hoolay is like all borosin. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the borosin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
Okay, well, better safe than sorry here.
I understand.
Oh, well, you listen to him? Wow.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed.
Alright, let's go. What?
Your Honor.
What is it?
No. Never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things.
Bitch!
Let's keep moving.
Bitch, if you stop and smelled something, say something right away. What do you... stop wasting time then if you're gonna bother stopping people here. Come on. Just say what you need to say, goddammit. What the fuck? Are they suspicious or something?
Here we are.
Oh, okay. God, what's that noise? It's so loud. Okay.
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Yes, okay. Take a walk around and wait for the escorting judge's arrival.
This place. It's still as cold as it used to be.
Aww, Dong Hung. Are you okay, Dong Hung? Oh my god, he's...
Sorry. I was just reminiscing about some unpleasant memories.
Oh my god. Once we're done with the testimony, we'll leave immediately. Even if you can't escape your past, we're always here for you. I'm always here for him if you need to talk. Oh my god. I cannot imagine what he's been through, man.
Thank you. It's all my fault that you were involved in the Xianzhou's problems.
Hey.
You shouldn't have to see the inside of the Shackling Prison.
Hey.
I'm so sorry.
Hey, no. Do not apologize for something like this, okay? This whole place, this whole situation is not on you.
I wish I could show you the real sights of the Luofu.
Dong gently pats your hand. Oh my god, dude. Why can't they record our testimony outside the Shackling Prison?
The 6 charioteers might have more power over the rest of this Xianzhou ship. But here, in the Shackling Prison, is the judges of the 10 Lords Commission who call the shots. The judges will use a complicated interrogation device called the Karmic Mirror. It accurately tracks every physiological change during questioning and records it. Therefore, the judgment made here will be sufficient to convince the other administrators of the Xianzhou. At least they won't attempt to challenge the conclusions.
Okay.
Perhaps that's why Feixiao insisted that we come here.
Hi, Luke, Chris. Since the judge isn't here yet, I'll just wander around a bit. Hold on.
Sorry, I was...
once we're done here with the testimony, we'll leave immediately.
Thank you. It's all my fault that you were involved in the Xianzhou's problems. I wish I could show you the real sight.
Stop, oh my god. Since the judge isn't here yet, I'll just wander around a bit. We're gonna do our best. Let's get this over with, and then you never have to fucking come here ever again.
Okay. But watch your step. This place is not like the others.
I promise you, we're gonna get this shit solved. All right. Ooh, what's this? The Jade Abase here glow with an unusual luminescence as they perform their calculations possible on the status of the prison cells or the security of each area. I wish I can show you the world. For real, that's what he said. It was... He's suffering right now, but I gotta let him, like, I can't, like, you know, we gotta be here for him, you know? You notice the scale gorge water-safe shackling prison was built on the bottom of the ancient sea, as the column structure that extends endlessly into depths. Spiritfarers, the monitor in their real-time information of prison cells, prisoners are on the screen.
Welcome, dear guests from the
hello.
Express.
Hi, Hanya.
Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
Yes, it's been a bit, Miss Hanya. It's you? Are you and your sister the only judges here?
You don't want to see me? Well, in that case, I can call in the judge who's an expert in acupuncture, or the one who's handy with axes and saws, or the one who knows all about whips and ropes.
That's not what I meant!
We've got plenty of options here, and we'll find one that suits your taste.
That's not what I meant at all! Hi, Geary.
Just kidding. We judges work in shifts, and it just happens to be my shift. Maybe we're destined to cross paths.
Hey, okay.
Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Feixiao garden.
Yeah, of course.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Yeah. It was all a lucky coincidence. Palom take care of us at home, and friends take care of us on the road. That's just how it goes.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the 10 Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission.
Yes, ma'am.
This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Danheng, please come with me.
It was a long time. How have I been doing? I've been doing fine. Just doing 2.4 Trailblaze continuance right now. I'm having time of my life right now too. So I'm enjoying my time. Hope you're doing well also, Geary.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Yes.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, damn. Shit. Alrighty. Alright, I got myself. I got Dongheng. Alright. I got myself. I got my husband Dongheng, Ron Mei, and my wife Ting Yuan. Alright, let's do this. Oh, a chest. I see a chest over there.
Be very careful and watch your step as you make your way through.
Yes, ma'am.
The terrain inside the Shackling Prison is treacherous. One wrong move, and you could end up plunging into the depths. And if you're really unlucky, you might be frozen solid or burned to a crisp before anyone can help you.
Jesus.
Gee.
But with your skills, I don't think you need to worry about that.
Oh boy, okay. So are there really 18 floors here? Why keep the terrain so dangerous?
You're funny. This prison does contain many layers. We even brought in Videodora Icor line craftsmen to introduce the ingenuity of Delve enchantment. What you're seeing now is just one part of the Shackling Prison.
Is that true, Dongheng?
Perhaps. Judging from the appearance, much of the architecture in this prison has a Videodoran style. So, perhaps they did have a hand in building this place back then.
Well, the paths here serve as both passageways for the Ten Lords' Commission and barriers for the prisoners. Most prisoners locked up here have committed serious crimes violating the Xianzhou legal code, and many of them are denizens of abundance like Borison, Huenum, and Wingweavers.
Right.
To be honest, these abominations are pretty good at trying to break out.
Yeah, well, not good enough for us. Not good enough for them to, to fight us, though.
So, as long as the treacherous terrain here makes it harder for them to escape, The Ten Lords Commission doesn't have any complaints. Please, come this way.
Okay. Can that fucking noise shut up? Like, Jesus. It sounds like a broken vase. Endlessly falling down on the sky. Oh, you were already here? Damn.
I heard the war dance is about to be held in the mortal world. I remember watching a sword duel at the war dance with my sister when we were young. The Cloud Knight, who was the Luofu's ringmaster, was an amazing swordsman, and their sword flashed like lightning. The Outworld Challenger had fiery red hair and a hand made of steel.
My fucking god!
Like thunder. They battled for a long time before a winner could be declared.
Dog, that fucking vase noise keeps getting louder and louder.
Time sure flies. Now, both my sister and I are residents of the Netherworld, and we will never again feel the thrill of a competition.
Aww.
Are there a lot of people in Starskiff Haven due to the war dance?
Yeah, it's bustling.
Sounds amazing. It's a shame I'm too busy to attend. But even if I could, I'd probably just scare people off with my current appearance.
Why do you say that?
Let's get going then.
What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? I don't see the problem here. Alright. Go to the Grimsfrost hold floor, alright. For real. Alright, we're in a new area. Hopefully something can shut the fuck up here. Nope. The damn noise is still there. Nope, the noise has extended here also.
It's freezing.
Freezing?
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
Is it more colder than Bellabog, though? Alright. Well, this place totally looks totally safe. Totally not creepy as hell, but that's fine. Alright. I saw that chest and I want it. Nice, alright. Alright, let's go. Alright. Jesus.
Did you hear something just now?
Yeah?
Let me check it out.
I did hear that. It was creepy. Ooh. Fuck, I can't reach that far. Whatever. Alright, let's go. Oh.
What an eyesore.
Huh?
This place is packed with boxes and crates.
Alright. Alright.
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
They look the same one as we went through with Scott.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance. But throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one.
The mechs in those crates are no joke.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time.
Not something good, that's for sure.
Well, business first. Let's keep moving.
Yes, ma'am. Let's go then.
Strange. I don't remember remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Oh. Ah. Ah!
Watch out!
Oh! Oh! I just got to even though.
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
They're all dead! Hell nah! Oh, hell no!
Why are these things moving on their own?
The fuck?
Something's
Hell no!
wrong. The guards aren't responding.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Every petal in life's all will be
Let's
swept
go.
away by the wind.
There's trouble. We gotta finish it off. Dong Hong, let's go.
Have we met?
Alright. Dong Hong,
Share good fortunes.
let's do this.
Dreams do come true.
Alright. This. Ow. Ow. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
This thing is going wild. Just like a horse.
Looks like we're on our own for this one.
Yeah, but we got this.
This sanctuary is but a vision.
Nice.
Seize this fine moment.
Seize this fine moment right here. Let's go, wife. Husband and wife on my side. Let's go.
Let's improvise. The mood is set just let the show begin.
Jesus!
Fighting is meaningless.
Dreams of a past. Let us dance once more.
God damn. God damn. Dong, take it down!
Let's seize this fine
Yeah,
moment.
that's right.
Take your position.
That's right.
Dreams do come true.
There we go. Jeez.
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
Like, and then you should have mentioned there are some kind of biological tissues inside the mix. Why are there the Spiritfarers? Why hasn't anyone come to help us?
The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the Shackling Prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here in the Shackling Prison.
Son of a bitch.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the Shackling Prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou
Christ,
wolf.
it's gonna get bad. Few months prior, bottom of the prison.
Here we are.
Oh boy.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor?
Oh.
Shouldn't there be a cage here?
Oh. Hold on.
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization. The blue bird paves the path, and the Stygian lanterns illuminate it. Help me light up these lanterns, and the way to the bottom of the Shackling Prison will reveal itself.
Oh boy. Alright, well, if you're gonna make me do that, I'm gonna need a bathroom break real quick.
I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
Wait a minute. Wait, what? Wait, what? So, this okay. Alright, go. It's over here. Wait a minute. So, over there. One. Left. Okay. Alright, so. Yeah, I got it, yeah. Alright, so. Over here first. Right. Okay, so... Alright. So, wait, Markers on the store indicate from bottom to the top. Okay, so I'm there, up there, and lastly the higher one, so... Alright, yeah. Okay. Alright, so here, first. Touch. Okay. That up there. And up here. Nice. Ooh. Okay. Okay, alrighty then. Oh my god. Keep forgetting about that. Let's go.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
Alrighty. Follow this way to the bottom of those Shackling Prison. Oh my god, it gets darker and darker as you go down. What's with this music?
Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians. Hoolay.
Yeah. Jesus. Oh, anyone want to go there?
According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou Luofu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition.
Why would anyone want to come here after hearing that scary-ass noise?
Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hoolay to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed. Because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed. Could you be the key to a cure for the General? Hoolay.
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed.
Oh, it's this guy!
I won't say the same for me and my brother.
This fuck-ass bitch.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
Motherfucker, and we weren't aware of him before.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level! Send reinforcements!
Nobody will hear you here. At the bottom of the Shackling Prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morse.
You knew! It was the reason why you stopped us earlier. You could have just said something and then this would have been...
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer! Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the Shackling Prison, we found...
What the hell was that noise?
...available for us everywhere.
Oh, fuck.
season.
Okay. Ow! Son of a...
The truth of life and death.
The sanctuary is but a vision.
Ass. Alright, now. Do this.
Share good fortunes. There's more to life.
Nope.
I've no interest in conflict.
Alright. Now. Yeah.
A little more heat.
There we go.
Ooh. You surrender now.
Oh, hold on.
Of course. I'll still kill you all.
Shut up.
But I promise it'll be swift.
Alright, we'll see what's your ultimate.
Since you're already here,
Oh, sick. Hold on, okay. I guess this. Alright.
It's better to make no move.
Okay. Nice. Ow. Son of a...
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind. Have we met?
Get a taste of this.
Dream vanished.
Alright, now do this.
Existence is unity.
Fighting is meaningless.
Alright, let's go. Let's go.
How about letting the enemies try?
How presumptuous. Die now!
Oh, do this. I'm about to die here.
if you can, Mosa. Since you're already here, why not?
It's not time yet.
The truth of life and death.
Alright, now do this.
Revealed in an instant.
The sanctuary is but a vision.
There we go. Now. Who's more annoying? You. There we go.
It's better to make no move.
Alright. Ah!
No holding back.
Alright, go.
Clouds scattered. Some value, I suppose.
Fighting is meaningless.
How about letting the enemies strike first?
Alright, go. Ah! Why do you do so much damage? Son of a...
Dreams of a past...
Take it down, please, wife.
Once more.
Wife, take it down! Alright, come on. This all applies a debuff that makes ultimates of other characters hit harder. Oh. Good to know.
Share good fortune.
Dog's about to die!
Life.
I've no interest in conflict.
Dong, take care of it, please! Thank you! Oh my god.
Guard the gate! They can't be allowed in!
Shit! Oh no. God damn it.
Welcome back.
Oh no! Fuck!
How many times has Verdantia spun around since our last hunt? Duran's whelp. Tell me your name.
Guys, Feixiao and Jinyuan are not gonna like this. In Hoyo Lab, several players can't access the game due to server issue, including hell you mean? Okay.
Oh, great Hoolay, nemesis of the Feixians,
God
and the
damn.
hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Feixians?
Oh my god, hey, look how tall he is! Oh my god, dude.
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have 4 hours to get out of here.
You bitch-ass frauds!
Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Feixian slipping through my claws!
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Oh my god.
Well then, my lord. We should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
Look who's fucking talking here!
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Feixian slave my...
No! Xiao Q, get the hell out of here! What are you doing?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys! Time to move out!
No! No! Oh god, oh my god. At the same time, I realize that the situation of the prison is out of control.
Madam Honkai,
Fuck.
The wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties.
Fuck!
And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, the nether key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
This is so bad. We're so cooked then. Jesus.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
For real, come on, what are we waiting for?
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed. But Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style.
Fuck, dude. Jesus.
Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
Of course. Looks like that testimony will have to wait, huh? Like I said, wherever we go, we'll always end up in trouble.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please,
Rules.
follow me.
Rules are made to be broken. Let's go.
Prisoners must remain in place and obey.
By decree of the Ten Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Let's go.
Yes, ma'am.
I like how Jackie was just standing behind them, like, bruh, for real. He was just standing there, like, minding his own business, and then bam, hostage. Jesus, Hoolay was fucking massive. Do you know what else is massive? Our low chance, our definition of negativity here, okay?
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
That means that he already left.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hoolay has managed to break free.
Yeah.
Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Shit.
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
Fuck, dude. Well, first of all, I want this vase to case. Alright. Oh, and there's a chest too. Hold on. Alright, there we go. Look for Shuei's tracks in the mess. Oh, okay, well, she's right there. Fuck, dude. Fuck.
Is here.
Oh my god. Ah!
Miss Shuei briefly sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Condolences? Well, that's unnecessary. You must understand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her. While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisin ones.
So, the intruders and Hoolay are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage.
Well, Moz was able to go somewhere, and Jiao Q is under hostage, yeah.
This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged.
Fuck!
We must rescue the messengers,
Shoot.
get out of here, and spread the news.
Come on.
We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
Yeah, right. So let's not yap our way through this and fucking try to hope to God that they didn't escape here at all. Alright?
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
The heck?
Reconstruct. It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet.
Oh.
At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage. Let me see. The damage isn't too bad.
Okay.
If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Alright, let's go then. Oh, it's one of these? Alright, no problem. Switch this up. Wait a minute. Hold on. Remove this around. Wait a minute. Hold on. No, you fuck no. No. Okay, move this. Alright. Do this. Do that. Alright, no, wait. Go up. Fuck, alright, no. Do this. Do a bit of this, do a bit of that, do a little bit of everything here. Shoot. Now do this. There we go.
Hanya, I'm back.
Yes.
Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
A cyber specter, that's pretty convenient. Your new form is kind of cute.
Now is not the time for
I'm sorry.
This side crane can't hold all of me.
Alright, well, you'll yap your days. Yap all then.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
It provides you with sufficient intelligence.
One of the Yaoqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the Borisin, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess?
A lot, maybe.
Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
Let's hope she can.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
Flaps its wings and flies over the rivers, charging straight to the depths of the shadowy passage. Oh boy. We gotta make sure he doesn't fucking escape then. Come on, let's go.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borisin will escape from the prison.
Alright. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hoolay should probably be our top priority.
For real. Alright, let's go. Your new form's cute. Yeah. Might as well joke around, just, you know, break the mood a little bit. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go. Nice. Alright, let's go. Alright. Nice.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders?
Oh! What the fuck? They're behind us! Shit!
Watch your back!
Shit!
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
Away by the wind.
The mood is
Son of a bitch!
Let the show begin!
The truth of life and death revealed
Go!
in the sanctuary is but a vision.
Alright, go. This.
Unite our goals. Stay in step.
Okay, now do this.
Do come true.
Alright. Tap. Oh, of course, of course. Of course. Shoot. Take it down, Donghong. Alright, nice. Alright. Shut you down.
Take your positions.
Alright, go.
Let's improvise.
Exactly.
Prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Mo's, you're here too?
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
Yeah, we are.
The truth of life in
Donghong, go!
revealed in an instant. The sanctuary is but a vision.
The mood is set just. Let the show begin.
Alright.
Not this time.
You know, I'm not trying to be a mood breaker, but this could have been way worse, you know?
Dream vanished.
This could have been way worse, you know? It could have been way worse.
Dreams do.
Alright, guys. Alright. Smack.
Too late to repent.
Smack. Smack. There we go.
Just focus on the fight.
No interesting con.
What do you think we're trying to do here, huh? Ow. Ow. Oh my god. Are you joking me? You're joking me!
Of life and death. Reveal the sanctuary is but a vision.
Take this son of a bitch down. You're joking, right? Nah, fuck that shit.
Share good fortune.
Wife, go.
Dreams of a
Take
past.
it down now.
Let us dance once more.
Fuck. Shit, alright. Go.
Some value, I suppose.
Shoot, alright.
Existence is unity. Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
Where's Gallagher when I need him?
It's meaningless.
If only there was a fifth slot in this team.
Let's seize this fine moment.
Alright, go.
Clouds scattered.
Alright, go.
Let's improvise.
Yes, and then this. Alright, never mind. Jesus Lord.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Right. Come on. Oh, he's right there. He's right there. I see him. Good to know that, at least. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this.
This will strengthen our.
Let's do this. Alright, nice. While we're at it. Someone forgot to pull Firefly or Rappa? What do you mean by that? Alright, let's go. Mos, what are you doing aura farming here? What? The man seems to materialize from the shadowy corners of the prison, as if he could vanish into thin air at any moment. The featured-wearing cloak, spoken by Hanya, now stands before you, his face devoid of any expression, cold and indifferent, yet implacably. You could decipher the expressionless facade as if whispering, "You're finally here." Bro's just trying to aura farm here, man. We ain't got the time for that.
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
You already said that a moment ago.
So what if I repeat it? It's the truth after all. Prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning. At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The wolf cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique. It's pretty similar to the wind mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing. What do you think? Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Moza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. But now it seems...
Now it seems like you're just standing here with your arms crossed. Yeah, the wrong thing. You put Rappa, Firefly, Gallagher, Lingsha, Delete Stella, and Donghong. Hell no!
The prison on the Lawfu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Moza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No, you can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
You're so heartless, but isn't he your friend? Yeah, alright, see ya, Lucrez. I don't have Firefly or Rappa at all.
Your friend is in Hoolay's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. Worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the Shackling Prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best case scenario...
We got all those bad guys, but we gotta kick all those bad guys' butts. We tried trapping them inside a prison.
No, we won't be able to. We're one step behind them.
Shit.
The best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
Alright, well, we gotta do what we must.
You should have a way of comforting people, Mr. Moulton.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
For real, talk your shit, Dong Hung. We got you here.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
Well, then I'll give it my all. I want to make it out alive, you too. Are we really out of options?
None of you are part of the Ten Lords' commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison, and if someone should step up to stop Hoolay from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin, and you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
Let's go. We don't have any more time to waste. Let's go. Let's go. The hell? I'm feeling for the guards resist, but Jiaoshu can only watch them fall. Fuck!
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. Oh, they're back. They're back. They've all come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. As we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him.
No! No! Fuck off! Leave him alone. He ain't doing nothing wrong, okay?
He's getting away. Do something, Jiao. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
Don't downplay yourself here.
Maybe this Yaoqing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiaozhou?
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yaoqing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
Jesus, how are you gonna downplay your own colleagues here?
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of Feixiao or the Yaoqing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of.
Shit.
They'll all be valuable.
Jesus, Jiaoshu, be careful here.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, She has recently returned to the Luofu.
Did you not read the thing? It says don't mention that. Don't mention her.
Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Uh-oh. Xiaoshu?
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
Oh, no. Oh, no!
But my lord...
Oh, my God, dude. Oh, well...
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear.
Dude.
I'll show them what true calamity means.
Dude, I'd rather be dead than have him stay by his side. Look at this motherfucker. Do I look like I'm comfortable being around him? Jesus. This is bad, dude. This is bad.
Now, Duran's whelps, follow me.
Xiaoshu, just stay alive here. I hope you're doing. Please, for the love of God. Shit! Go, 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 go! Fuck!
Report! After we lost contact with the Shackling Prison, we received a message from a Psycrane.
Well, Feixiao's not gonna be happy with this when she knows. Oh boy.
The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hoolay is nowhere to be found.
We're so cooked.
What about the Yaoqing messengers and the Nameless?
We're so cooked. We're in big trouble here. We're in big trouble.
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the Shackling Prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge.
Oh boy, we got big higher ups to deal with this. Oh boy.
As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Luofu Cloud Knights to pursue Hoolay myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away. Once and for all.
Alright. Let's do it then. After brief has been married with unarmed and taken hostage. This is bad. This is so bad, dude. Look at the Shackling Prison was vanished without a trace. Means he's stuck. Xiaoshu is stuck with him. Oh, the Feixiao Luofu. Look.
It's so bustling here.
What?
Good.
Oh, that's how it ended? What? Oh.